Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Megan. Hi, Linda. Hi, Cassie. Hi, Just Saying Opinion. Hi, Justin. Hi, Linda. I already said hi to Linda twice, sorry. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Rich. Hi, Deborah. Hi, April. Thank you, Rich. Thanks, Brooksy. Thanks, Deborah. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Eric. Hey, Rachel. Hey, Pixie Cat. Hey, Kim. Hi, Viola. Hi, Steven. Hi, Warrior. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Hi, Madam Purple. Hi, Alicia. Hi, Lex. Welcome back. Thank you, Aldo. Appreciate it. Yay, CJ's back. Hi, Lady Rose. Feel free to... Oh, I'm so glad, Lex. I'm so glad. Feel free, guys, to write your story requests in all capital letters. And I'll write them down and then we'll vote. Okay, Justin. Hi, Breezy. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, my name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore, and I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And right now, I'm just taking story requests from the Porch Pals. Hi, Steven. And I'm writing them down, and then I'm going to set up a poll, and we will vote. And we usually read the first story probably in about 15 minutes. Welcome in, guys. And if you could do me a big favor while I'm writing down the requests, could you hit that share arrow in the bottom right-hand corner for me? There's a little yellow circle with 2 arrows chasing each other that says repost. And that puts the live into your friends' FYPs, and it helps us grow this beautiful porch of ours. And I'll keep writing down your requests, and then I'll be back with the poll. JK, that's so cute. JK, thanks. And thank you, Whitney. Hi, April. Hi, Gangsta Gammy. Gavin, I've never heard of the Bunny Man. I know, Deborah, isn't that giraffe adorable? Hi, Shay Shay. How you doing, cutie? Oh, thank you, Songbird. Thank you, Just Saying Opinion. Steven, thank you for the otter. I love that otter. God, he's cute. Oh, that's okay, JK. I appreciate it anytime you can make it. We love you. And I appreciate it so much. That's so cool. Thank you. All right, guys, I will be right back with the first poll. And if you haven't gotten your stories in... Oh, Tommy, hey, cutie. Hey, cutie. If you haven't gotten your requests in, feel free to write them in all capital letters. And I'll be back with the first poll. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, Rich. Hi, Shay. I am. Thank you. How are you? Oh my God, really, Rich? That's so cool. Thank you, Stephen. Welcome back, Katrina. We're glad you're here. And yes, you're right, Shay Shay. I need to add some more. What was for dinner? What was for dinner? A chicken sandwich. How about you, Tommy? Onion rings. Thank you, Heather. I'm good. How are you doing, Heather? Okay, guys, the first poll is ready. We have... Oh, thank you, Lily. I appreciate that so much. Hi, Lemons. Thank you, Town Car. That's so cute. Hi, Rachel. Oh, I love you. Sweet dreams, Lemons. Thanks for coming in to say hi. I love you. Okay, guys, we have the bottle trees. We have the man in the red coat. We have the Natchez Trace. We have the Red Mesa. And we have the Maintenance Man. And the bottle trees is the new story of the week. And you can vote in the top left-hand corner. There is a blue box. You can vote up to 50 times. And you can vote for more than one story. Who's it going to be, guys? We've got the bottle trees. The new story of the week. We have the man in the red coat. the Natchez Trace, the Red Mesa, and the Maintenance Man. Who's it going to be, guys? All right, you guys, the winner is... Oh, I'm so glad, Tanya. The kitties love porch lore. They're so cute. Oh, that's okay, Mackenzie. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, thanks, What Will? Yes, I love the music too. None of us seem to get sick of it, which is kind of amazing. And so I'm pretty proud of this selection. All right, you guys, the winner is the new story of the week, The Bottle Trees. All right, I'll be right back with that. And if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore, and I tell spooky bedtime stories. Thank you, Laura, to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. I do write and record all of these stories myself, so you can listen to them whenever you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Just look for Porch Lore and you'll find me. I also have all of the links in my bio. Oh my God, seriously, Taylor? Oh my God, I bet it's so cute. I've always wanted the Mothman one. Because they have like a whole cryptid series. And I always wanted the Goblin and the Mothman one. But I didn't know they had a Fresno crawler one. All right, guys, I will be right back with the tale of the bottle trees. And if you guys could do me a big favor, could you hit that share arrow in the bottom right-hand corner? And there's a little yellow circle with 2 arrows chasing each other that says repost. And that puts my live into your friends' FYPs and helps us grow this beautiful porch of ours. Also, sharing to your stories and sharing with your friends, as well as tapping, helps us too. Thanks, Porch Pals. Grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax, check out the shooting stars, and welcome to the porch. I'll be right back with the bottle trees. Rochelle, you're so cute. Hello, Bravo. Hi, Maria. Thank you, What Will Be. I haven't put it up on the merch site yet because it just came out yesterday, but yes, it will be a print because Yaya's already asked for it as well. So I will add it to the prints probably tonight. And yes, Sam, I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you the reason. I'm about to tell you guys the reason. Thank you so much, Lily. I appreciate you noticing. Rochelle, you're so cute. She's doing Dr. Seuss. Oh, I'll have to check it out, Rachel. Yay, I can't wait to see it. Eee! Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Natalie. Thanks, Bren. I'm so glad you guys like it. It took me like five attempts to get this the way I wanted it. Hi, Joe. Katrina, I create them. A mix between AI and then my Apple Pencil on my iPad. So kind of like both. It's kind of a joint effort. Yes, Tequila Pepsi. It's the new story. It just won the poll. So we're hi Taylor. Hi No Quarter. Hi Angel Mom. Hi Jamie. Hi Maureen. Thank you so much, Justin. Hi, Skrilla. Oh, thanks, Katrina. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Well, they're already available in framed prints on my site, and then when I end up doing a book, they will be like on the page opposite of the story. So they will be eventually. Hi, Gina. How did I leave you high and dry? What do you mean? You left me high and dry. What will be next week, my schedule will be changing for a few days, and I will be going on at 10 p.m. Pacific, which will be late for some of you guys. I know. Well, that's like the goal. But like I'm probably going to try to, like if I get done with all our stuff at like 9, then I'll do 9 o'clock Pacific. You know what I mean? It just depends because there's only a 3-hour difference, but it just depends. I might go on an hour later. I might go on 3 hours later. It just depends on each day because my friend is flying me out to Tahoe for a week. And it's 3 hours ahead, what will be. For my birthday to celebrate, and she has all these things planned, and I just learned today the extent of the thing. She has things planned, like she's got shit planned, and it's kind of basically surprises, but she's told me like things I need to wear or like bring like there's themed days. Which I'm not gonna lie, she knows me so fucking well because I love a theme. Yeah, this girl loves a fucking theme. I love to dress up in costume and role play. Like love a theme, and I always have. And she knows me so well that I don't know. So I am Gina, but I don't celebrate my birthday because my birthday's always on Thanksgiving, like around that week. So I don't celebrate it then. But I am a Sag. But I moved my birthday like Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, not Elf Day, but there is themes. And then I think so, Stephen, low and wet. And so and the crazy part is here's the real thing is she's my best friend and I haven't seen her in like 7 years. I haven't seen her since before like the COVID happened, like because she was about to get married, so she was so busy and we hadn't seen each other, and then her wedding happened during lockdown and we had to do it through FaceTime or through Zoom, and then shit's just been busy and we haven't seen each other. So this will be the first time I've actually seen my best friend, in like 7 years, so or like 6 years, or 7 years, yeah. So yeah, I'm really excited, and it's like been a long time coming. And then guess what, you guys? If you're familiar with the story, she is in fact in the cave story with me, and so are my friends who are Carrie and Casey, the twin nurses. And guess what, y'all? Carrie and Casey are meeting me in Tahoe for the weekend too. So it's going to be me, Taylor, Casey, and Carrie. 4 out of the 5 from the cave. Yep. Isn't that cute? And the only reason Allie's not going to be there is because Allie's birthday is the same weekend. We had to push it. It was supposed to be in July, and then Taylor booked a movie, so we had to push it to August. So it didn't go as planned. So, but anyway. And no, Gabriel, I'm bringing my most inadequate flashlight, so I can be true to my character. Just kidding. I have a really intense flashlight. Skrilla, you're so cute. Skrilla and I are going to meet at the airport and embrace. And my friend's going to be like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's coming with us. What will be? Yes, minus the whole part about my friends not really being there. But yes, I did actually have to take shelter in a cave in a flash flood, and it was really cool because it was actually an indigenous cave that was used, and then there was like carved in stone graffiti, but it looked like it was literally like the most beautiful. Like, I don't even know how they carved calligraphy into stone. It was wild, but it was like Edward Thomas Manchester III, 1804, like carved into this like cave, and it was very cool. But it probably took people like 2 days to carve that shit into the side of it. I mean, think about what the hell? Because like what were they using to carve such perfection? I have pictures of them somewhere, but yes, Gabriel, they carved in an accent. I could tell by the way they wrote it. They wrote it in accent font. Wait, the musical road? What are you talking about? There's a musical road? What do you mean? What do you mean? Your son is making you a bottle tree for your birthday? Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, no worries. Justin. Shut up. What? Shut up. Where's the musical highway? What? Oh my god, why have I didn't know about this? And like, what kind of music? Can you select the music? Like, can I make it play trap music while I'm cruising? Because that would be amazing. Ask Rachel. Okay. Okay. Hello, Governor. Your verification for what? Hi, Beefy. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the bottle trees. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Priscilla. Thank you, Chance. Thank you, Foxy Roxy and Prince Hairflip. Janine, thank you for the hand hearts. Or wait, Jamie, thanks for the hand hearts. Hi, Queen Loyal. Hi, Maria. Have you ever driven through the mountains of Appalachia and noticed something strange hanging from a tree? Not an old bird feeder, not wind chimes, not some forgotten decoration left behind by somebody's meemaw. I'm talking about those brilliant cobalt blue glass bottles, turned upside down and hanging from the branches of a tree, or tucked into the limbs of a shrub. Thanks, Amanda. Seahorses, I love them. When I was growing up in Appalachia, I remember seeing them everywhere. And as a kid, I thought they were beautiful. There was something almost magical about the way those blue bottles caught the sunlight. On a summer afternoon, they'd sparkle against the green leaves like little pieces of sky caught in the branches. But there was another explanation for those bottles, and it was considerably more unsettling. Because according to an old tradition, those bottles weren't to decorate the yard. Those beautiful blue bottles were actually little prisons for the dead. This is the tale of the bottle trees. Now, this magic did not originate in the misty mountains of Appalachia. To find the roots of the bottle tree, you have to travel across the ocean and back in time. The story of the bottle tree begins in the 9th century in the Congo region of Central Africa. There it was believed that dangerous imps or genies could be captured inside glass vessels. The exact history of the bottle tree is complicated, and historians caution against reducing several different African traditions into one simple story. But written and artistic evidence connects the American bottle tree tradition to Central Africa, particularly the Congo's practice involving vessels, branches, and spiritual protection. The Congo people had a deep tradition of honoring their venerated dead. When a powerful community member died, they were likened to a great fallen tree. Rachel. Now fast forward a bit to the darkest chapter in American history. The transatlantic slave trade. Millions of Africans were violently forced from their homes and transported across the Atlantic. They were stripped of their freedoms, separated from their families, and brought to the Americas. But something could not be taken from them quite so easily. Okay, Cody, have fun. And that was their memories, their stories. Good night, Megan. Their spiritual traditions. And among the traditions that survived, changed, and merged with the realities of life in the Americas was the practice of the bottle tree. People used what they had: branches, trees, discarded bottles, old glass containers, whatever could be transformed into something protective. The bottle tree became one of those traditions that crossed cultures and generations. And it became particularly associated with the American South. The practice took deep root in the coastal low country of South Carolina and Georgia. Kim. Nurtured by the Gullah Geechee people. The Gullah Geechee people, isolated on the sea islands of the Atlantic coast, fiercely preserved their African cultural and spiritual traditions, weaving them into hoodoo and folk magic. And in the Low Country, the tradition evolved, and the specific color of the bottles became paramount. While any shiny bottle might catch a spirit, the blue was the most powerful. And there is a historical reason for that. In the Low Country of South Carolina and Georgia, indigo was not simply a pretty color. It was one of the major cash crops. Indigo was an entire industry. Enslaved laborers were forced to cultivate and process indigo for the plantation economy, producing the valuable blue dye that was then exported to European markets. So the history of that beautiful blue color became inseparable from the brutal history of slavery in the American South. And that's when enslaved Africans and their descendants of the Low Country gave that color a meaning of their own. The color blue itself acquired spiritual meaning to the people in the area. This specific shade, often called haint blue, represented two things that evil spirits cannot tolerate: the vast sky where the ancestors reside, and the water which spirits are famously unable to cross. So, by placing blue bottles outside their doors, the Gullah Geechee created a spiritual moat around their homes. The word haint itself is an African American vernacular form of haunt, and the word became associated with ghosts and other dangerous supernatural beings. Over the centuries, the bottle tree tradition slowly migrated away from the southern coastal plantations and moved inland, eventually finding a home in the isolated folds of the Appalachian Mountains. In Appalachia, the practice blended seamlessly with the local Scottish folk magic beliefs, such as fairy trees and other mountain superstitions already deeply rooted in the area. Crepe myrtles and cedar trees became the preferred host for these bottles. And what began as an African graveside altar and a Low Country spiritual defense evolved into a widespread Appalachian talisman passed down through generations. So the next time you see a blue bottle tree catching the sun in someone's yard, remember that you aren't just looking at recycled glass. It's easy, especially today, to look at a bottle tree and think it's just some quirky southern decorative tradition. But underneath that beautiful blue glass is a much deeper story. You are looking at a story of survival. A 1,000-year-old African tradition that crossed an ocean, outlasted slavery, and still stands quietly protecting the yards of Americans today. It's a story about Africans who carried pieces of their spiritual worlds across an ocean that they never wanted to cross. It's a story about enslaved people preserving traditions under conditions designed to strip them of their identities. It's a story about cultures adapting, changing, surviving, and uniting, and eventually creating something uniquely American from pieces of many different parts of the world. The bottle tree isn't simply an African superstition that somehow appeared in America, and it isn't simply an Appalachian decoration. Its history is more complicated and much more fascinating. It is part of a living tradition shaped by African spiritual heritage, the history of slavery, the Gullah Geechee culture, and the merging of Scottish folk magic traditions throughout Appalachia. And that's what folklore does. It travels, it changes, it merges. It gets passed from one person to another. And sometimes the people telling the story don't even remember where it began. They just remember that their Meemaw did it and her Meemaw did it before, and that's enough. So if you're ever walking past a bottle tree at night and you hear one of those blue bottles humming in the wind, you might want to keep walking. Because maybe it's only the breeze. Maybe it's just glass. Maybe there's a perfectly ordinary explanation. But folklore has a funny way of making us wonder. And well, I'd probably leave those haints alone. After all, somebody sure went to a lot of trouble to trap them. And yes, like Kim said, don't touch it. Dear God, don't take it off the tree and don't touch it. Unless you just want to fuck yourself. Because anyway, that was the tale of the bottle trees. The new story of the week. Thank you, Ivy. That's my whole goal. That literally makes my heart so full when people say they learned stuff. I just love sharing knowledge. It's like, I feel like my purpose. I just love sharing information with people. So I'm so glad. Thank you. Huge compliment. Thank you, James. Me too, Elizabeth. Yeah, right, Rachel. You know that he's part Mexican, right? No way. He would never. What's wrong, Scarlett? I know, Kim, the heart farts from the corgi. Thank you, Amanda. Those are so cute. Thank you, Grandma Creations. Hi. Thank you, Celia. Happily Rude Mom, a mix of both, actually. A mix of both. I researched like the exact details of like the 9th century, like I had to dig deeper for like actual timeline and stuff like that. But overall, I already knew most of it. Skrilla. Don't ever call them cans again. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you so much. Those are so cute. And Skrilla, same goes for jugs. Don't you ever dare call them that. Ashley, you missed the first one, but we're about to do it. It is crazy, right, Kim? I'm like, don't ever call them that again. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Taking some liberties there tonight, aren't you, bud? Anyway, we're about to vote on the next story, so don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We're about to vote on the next one. Kim, stop. Kim. Thank you, Linda. I'm a spooky gal. But just spooky, not too scary. Yay, Ashley. I'm so glad. Welcome. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore, and I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. I do write and record all of these stories myself, and you can listen to them whenever you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Hi, Tanya. There also is a link in my bio, so if you just look for Porch Lore, you should be able to find me. I'm going to set up the next poll with your story requests, and I'll be right back. And if you guys could do me a big favor, could you hit that share arrow in the bottom right-hand corner? There is a little yellow circle with 2 arrows chasing each other that says repost. And that puts my live into your friends' FYPs, and it helps us grow this beautiful porch of ours. And I'll be right back with the next poll. Grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax, and welcome to the porch. Gabriel, I noticed you say that every live. What does that mean? Have you been waiting for me to ask you? Because I feel like you say it every live. What does that mean? I've tried to decode it. And at this point, I just have to ask you. Beefy, you probably deserved it. If Kim punched you, I'm sure you had it coming. It's from Conan the Barbarian. Interesting. What does it mean? Is it just from like a scene where 2 snakes are actually facing each other? Or like, is there significance to it? I guess we won't hear funny story. I dated a guy once who auditioned for the Conan the Barbarian movie, and he spent his whole life literally being obsessed with Arnold Schwarzenegger and working out. And like, I just want to preface that this was during my very early 20s when I was not dating necessarily for love. Okay, I'm just gonna put it that way. Okay, and he was pretty, and so he auditioned. He had been planning this for his whole life, basically. So then they did a Conan remake, and he was like, holy fucking shit, oh my god. And so he got an audition, everything, and he didn't get it. And this dude lost his mind, shaved his head, because like Conan had long hair. He had the real long hair and everything. Shaved his head, threw out all his weights, like, had a mental break. Like, lost it. Lost it. Yeah, he did. He went full Britney. That's so funny, Rachel. I love that. Yeah, because also those real, not always, but they do seem to have some, yes, I did escape crazy. They do seem, well, also when I ended it with him, I won't even go there, but he definitely threatened to unalive himself and locked himself in a room, and I had to go over to his house with his uncle, and like, it was the whole thing. He was definitely, he had some issues, but yeah. Every time someone mentions Conan the Barbarian, because I wasn't even familiar with it before him. Like, I wasn't even familiar with that story. And he was so obsessed with it. Like, so I only associate it with, like, that dude. Do you know what I mean? Because I never had, like, a reference to it before. I know, Rachel, it's so LA. Tell me about, I know. It's so LA. All of my stories are so LA that I rarely tell them because they sound made up. Unless you know LA. And otherwise, it just sounds like I'm full of shit half the time. But, yeah, Bronin, yeah. And, well, and here's the thing. He had shaved his head, lost it, this whole thing. And, like, I didn't realize he had shaved his head. And I broke up with him because of his whole, obviously, mental instability. And, like, right? So I worked nights, and he came into the sliding door of my apartment because he knew sometimes I'd forget to lock it. And he was waiting for me on the couch in the dark. Okay. And I see this 6'3" bald man in the dark. And your girl knows how to use a baseball bat. I played softball in high school. Okay. And I know how to use a bat. And I have them hidden around. I've lived alone a long time. I have them hidden in places around me. So I grabbed a baseball bat without even turning the lights on, put my keys in my hand as like a key thing, you know, like to stab the eye. And I am like, get the fuck out of my, I don't know who you are, you creep, right? And he stands up and he's like, wait. And I didn't even give him a second. He was walking backwards and the sliding door was still open. And he tripped over like the track of the sliding door and broke his ankle. And then he was hobbling down Hollywood Boulevard and he was like, forget it, I don't need any help. And I was like, dude, okay, this is ridiculous. Just because I don't want to be with you doesn't mean I want you to die. Like, let me take you to the hospital. What is your problem? And it was literally the biggest fucking scene because what were you doing? What were you thinking? Do you know who your girlfriend is? Of course I'm going to beat whoever's ass is in my apartment with a bat. Like, what do you... Yeah, isn't that crazy? And so that's really a real LA story for you, Rachel. He was hobbling down Hollywood Boulevard, right by Capitol Records. And I kept having to pull over and people were honking at me. And he's like, no, just go. Like, it was something else. It was something else. Yep. You know what, Dream? That happens a lot. You make this sound like it was unusual. Like what was unusual, Grim? Yes, Ellie. And that's why, you know exactly what, yeah, because I lived at the corner of Hollywood and Wilton. You know the gas station? I lived at those apartments right next to that gas station, Rachel. I had like a view of Capitol Records. So he hobbled and he made it almost to Capitol Records before I got in my car in my garage, pulled onto Wilton, pulled onto Hollywood, and like got over to him by the donut place. And I was like, dude, come on. And yes, he was a drama queen. He's an actor, Ellie. They're the worst. I hope there's no actors and male actors in here, but hard no. Yeah, Grim. It back then it was. Oh, really, Dream? Oh, no. Well, it's on the recording on YT after I'm done, so you have to go back. We're at, how long have I been live? Make sure you go to 1 minute, or I mean 1 hour and 3 minutes, and you should hear it. No, I didn't hit him with the bat. I almost did. Because I didn't know it was him. Yes, Rachel. Justin said he's banned from the 6'3" club. Oh, God, yeah. But I've never even seen the Conan movie, not once. No, I didn't hit him with the bat, but he broke his ankle, tripping over my sliding door track, backing up because I was trying to hit him with the bat. And then he hobbled down Hollywood Boulevard, refusing to get in my car when I was trying to help him and take him to the hospital. And I was like, dude, what, like... And then after that is when he locked himself in his room, and I had to go over there with his uncle the next day. It was a whole mess. Very dramatic. And I am like not a dramatic person when it comes to like I'm not a dramatic person pretty much at all, except for like when it comes to doing voices and stuff, you know. And I was just like, dude, like, what are you? Can you calm down? Oh, dream. I definitely dodged a bullet because guess what? Like 10 years later, I got messages from him asking if I would be a character reference for him in court for custody battle and domestic abuse or something against his baby mom ex-wife or something. And I was like, dude, I knew you like a really long time ago. Absolutely not. Because he treated me amazing. He would have never touched a hair on my head. Like, he was obsessed with me. But that doesn't mean he didn't change and get bitter and hit his wife. No, dude. Yep. And I was like, nope, sorry. And so I'm pretty sure he's probably in jail. Not sure, but... Oh, wait, the universe I'm divinely protected. And I'll tell you what, I have dodged some bullets. Because I'm a siren. And sometimes I can't help it when people like him become like set and like, you know what I mean? Really, Sarah? Yeah. This guy wasn't dark and scary. This guy was just, I don't know what the hell his problem was. Emotional repression and probably steroids. I don't really know. What happened, Scarlett? Skrilla, yeah. Am I a vampire? No. Absolutely not. Why do you associate the two? That's so funny. I've never heard anybody associate the two. Yeah, Justin, pretty sure roids were a factor. Well, and also just like being taught emotional regulation. Like he grew up on a ranch. It's like his brothers were like rancher, you know, like he probably never even fucking was taught any emotional regulation or anything like that, you know? James Mothman the Barbarian. That's amazing. That's a good one. I like that. Yeah, Sarah, it's always a good idea to have a bat. Oh yeah, Sam, I'm for sure protected. I've had so many really wild things, to be honest, happen to me. And the universe always helps me dodge them. It's kind of amazing. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I hope no one in here is offended by this, but I cannot stand, like, he was also like a musician, and he would like pull out his guitar and he like wrote songs for me, and then he like sing them to me like Ed Sheeran-y, and it literally made me want to vomit. And I know that's so mean, and I know some women that's totally their thing, but like I fucking hate that shit, and I was so uncomfortable. Like, there are a million different ways you could show me you love me, but that's not one of them. Aw, Skrilla, see, Skrilla is cute. Skrilla understands my vibe very well. But like this dude, like, and you know what? The first time he pulled out the guitar and sat down, I was like, he sat in a chair in front of me, and I was sitting on the bed, and I was like trapped, like, and I was like literally looking at like how I get out of the room. It was so cringy. Like, and you know what? It's happened to me numerous. I got serenaded by a dude in fucking high school, and I was like, can you not? Like, what do you do? Oh my God. Like, so, I know a lot of women love musicians, but that is not my thing. So just don't ever serenade me, please. Because I will throw up in my mouth a little bit. Anybody else like that, or is that just me? Am I the weirdo? Probably. But I feel like there's some people that really like musicians. Is it just me? Any other people in the crowd understand? Spitting bars, that's probably different, Zoe. That's probably different. Rich, and that's fine. And that's what I'm saying. I have a lot of friends that are musicians. I love music. I played the flute. I have nothing wrong with musicians. It's the serenading and, oh, you understand? Okay, so you get it then, Rich, right? So did you do that and like strike out ever? I'm curious. Like, did you learn like the hard way, or like were you not a serenady guy? Or is every guy that's a musician a serenader and they're just waiting for their moment? I'm curious, dying to know. Oh, Zoe, it was in private, and that made it honestly 1,000 times worse. It was so weird. And I will also say this. We weren't at the point yet. Like if we had been, like, I don't know, together for 10 years or something, I don't know, I probably still would think it was really uncomfortable. Oh my God, Brooke said she told her husband to stop it. I know you play. Cool, but not before we smash bodies together. Oh my God. Your wife's a singer. Okay, so then you guys are those cute. You know what? My friend is like that. And she married a guy who's a musician. And they're really cute because you guys like sing together, don't you? And it's very cute. And you like do your music together. So that's what I'm saying. That's some people's thing. And it's good when you do it together. But for me, it's not my thing. It's not my love language. You have the same attraction, but with badgers? What do you mean? What? Exactly, Rich. And my purpose is to not be serenaded by a dude that I'd only been dating briefly. Oh, thanks, Rich. I appreciate you. And you know what? I'm a total nerd, and I'm not even, you know, I was just thinking of like how would a guy be like real, like, because that's a grand gesture. I'm like, what would a guy do that would be a grand gesture that I would like? And I'm not even gonna say it because I am such a fucking nerd. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna set up the next poll. And that's exactly what it is, Rich. It was like trying too hard. That's what it felt like. Like, just be yourself. It was so trying hard. Ava, what does that mean? Did he pin you to impress you? Did he give you what? I don't even know any wrestling moves. Did he, I don't even know any wrestling moves. Did he give you did he flip you upside down? Yeah, Zoe, for real. Absolutely. I will say, though, that guy did build me a vanity, but it was literally like, we were very young, okay? And he did what he could. And he built me a vanity out of like scrap wood that I swear he sourced from like the alleys of Hollywood, okay? And we used to, I like obviously pretended like I loved it. And I was like, thank you so much. Oh my God. But then it was so ugly, and it was so ugly and terrible. And my friends and I called it the manatee. The manatee, because it was very not pretty. Ava, that's so funny. I'm setting up the poll, guys. Seahorses, I love them. Thanks, cats and coffee. All right, you guys, the next poll is ready. Thank you, Z-Sam. All right, guys, the next poll is ready. We have the Flatwoods Monster, the Drowned Bell, the Haint of Huggin' Molly, the Midnight Movie, and the Honey Island Swamp Monster. You can vote in the top left-hand corner. There is a blue box, and you can vote up to 50 times, and you can vote for more than one story. Who's it gonna be? Spoothead, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Oh, that's so exciting, Brooke. Thank you, Songbird. Hi, Melinda. Bryn, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Hi, Carrie. Also, welcome into all you porch pals on YT. Thanks for being here, guys. Happy Tuesday. You guys are always so chill over on YT. I really appreciate you guys. You guys like knock out gift goal after gift goal after gift goal, and you guys just straight chill. No drama. No, you guys are amazing. So thank you. So there's rarely trolls or anything. So thank you to those of you on YT. You guys are awesome. Yeah, Justin, they've already cleared my gift goal twice, and it's only 11:30. And there's literally 21 people in there. And there's 329 here. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, you're in there, Justin. Never mind. I forgot you're in both. I guess so, Brooke. Wait, Brooke, when did you add a UFO? Did you always have that and I'm just blind? Because I feel like it's hidden by the feather. Was it always there? And yes, Brooke, that's a huge deal. And you're right, Nate. Wait, what do you mean? A bothy? Like, do you mean a wait a minute. Okay. Are you talking about bothies as in the old historic stone structures in Scotland that are free to camp in? Oh, damn. I got excited because nobody knows about and I literally fall asleep to I watch videos before I go to bed, and just like on TV on my YT, and definitely watch people like solitary camp in bothies in Scotland, and I'm just so weird. Yeah. I was so excited, Brooke. I was like, because nobody ever even knows. Like, I don't even talk to anybody about that. It's just some weird thing I do on my own. Like, because nobody goes, hey, are you interested in people solitary camping? No, but it's very relaxing. I don't know why, but it's just very relaxing to watch. and they just set up like a couple candles. There's no electricity. And it's because of my past life. I'm not gonna lie. I revisit my past life when I'm like stressed out or upset or like tired and so anyway, if you want to look it up on YT, you can look up like camping in a bothy. It's BOTHIE, I think, or maybe THY. And they're in Scotland only. It's okay, Nate. I'm glad I can share it with you now. And they are in Scotland only, and they're basically old structures. Some of them are like old castles. Some of them are old fishing huts. I mean, it's just the coolest thing. It's the coolest thing. Yeah, literally, Elizabeth. Hi. Do you have a moment to talk about bothies? Yeah. Like, no one wants to talk about, so I just never talk about it. It's not even like a thing to talk about, but like it is interesting, but I never mind. And so I thought that's what he said. And I was like, holy shit. Justin says, I'm also an old structure. Yeah, look it up, Nate. Bothies. Hi, blind boy. Welcome in. You can spell it either way. That's what I thought, Rochelle. That's what I thought. Thank you. Thank you. You're the best. Has anybody in here heard of those before? Or am it just me? Just me? Rochelle, you probably have, right? Or did you just look it up? Okay, you have. Okay. All right, you guys, the winner is the Midnight Movie. Okay, you have Mackenzie. Awesome. Okay, the Midnight Movie's the winner. And that is an Are You Afraid of the Dark reworking. Thank you, Disease. Thank you, BB. Thanks, Rich. Thanks, Bed of Dust. Thanks, Chels. So that is an Are You Afraid of the Dark reworking, and I will be right back. Get your popcorn. Grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax, and welcome to the porch. And Shay, the story titles are the same. In the title credits, not like whatever the video is called, because that's just search engine words, but the title in the credits at the beginning is the same. Thank you, Mr. Autumn Spectre, for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Yeah, except for like, there's a couple Shay, like The Mad Scientist. That is one of the, I will say that one is absolutely not called that. It's called Winter and Whispering Pines. But nobody ever voted for it when I called it that because they didn't know what story it was, because there's a couple whispering stories and they would get them confused. So people started requesting it as the Mad Scientist one, and that's what it stuck out to them as. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna, so some of them like I changed because it's just what people actually called them so regularly that they didn't know. Like there's only a couple instances of that though. Like there's the Mad Scientist, and then I'm trying to think of what's the other one. There is another one where I do that too, but overall most of them are exactly the same. But there's a couple where the name just was like, people weren't using it. You know what I mean? Like they were calling it something else. So I just kind of went with what in the live, what people, but the list, Shay, if you look at the list on Discord, all of the actual names are on there. And then I put in parentheses the nicknames. So like Winter and Whispering Pines, I put in parentheses Mad Scientist. So like there's a whole list that Lovely keeps up with every week. Yeah, most of them have fireplaces, Rochelle. Winding Road, there's not two actually. There's Wrong Turn and there's Winding Road. Oh, I think are you thinking of the Dark Road encounter, Lady Rose? Brooke. Yeah, and there's no electricity, but that's what makes it really cozy. Like, they always bring their own candles, and it's really cute because they like put little candles up, and like it just seems cozy. It's just cute. I don't know, it's relaxing. Bothies. Hi, Blake's Pico. Welcome in. I was just telling my mom, I went to lunch with my mom at Barry's today, and I was just telling my mom about your Pico sauce. All right, guys, I'll be right back with the Are You Afraid of the Dark reworking the Midnight Movie. Grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax, and welcome to the porch. And if you guys could do me a big favor, could you hit the share arrow in the bottom right-hand corner? And there is a little yellow circle with 2 arrows chasing each other that says repost. And that puts my live into your friends' FYPs, and it helps us grow this beautiful porch of ours. Also, sharing to your stories and sharing with your friends helps too. And thank you for tapping. Yeah, Rochelle, it's the Pico guy. He's here. Blake. And also, Natalie, there's no indoor plumbing in camping. That's kind of like the whole thing of camping. Then it's just a hotel. What do you mean? Like, that's camping. Yes, from Witchy Wednesday, Rochelle. That's him. Say hi. Hi, Catherine. Natalie said that's why I don't camp. Fair enough. That's valid. Yes, Blake, I only go live during the day on Wednesdays. That's when you happen to come across me. And sometimes I do little adventures. We call it Witchy Wednesday because during the winter I can't go outside, and I just talk about crystals and like astrology and the Farmer's Almanac and like animals and stuff like that. But, and like ancient esoteric stuff. But in the nice weather, it's not really that witchy. We just kind of like go frolic and adventures, and I show people things like history and stuff. And so they call it Witchy Wednesday every Wednesday, which is tomorrow. I will be live in the daytime on camera at 1 p.m. And yeah, we go on adventures. Exactly, Rochelle. And so we call it Witchy Wednesday, but it's really only more witchy in the wintertime when I like can't go outside, and I just teach everybody about crystals and stuff. But right now, oh my God, I could stay in one of your teepees, Brooke. I would die. I would die. Are you kidding? That's like my dream. And you know how I feel about, like, that was literally since I was a kid. That's been my dream. Oh, and the video, there are recordings. I could clip it for you. I could clip the video for you, Blake. I came to your neighborhood one time. What do you mean? What? What was I doing? I came to your neighborhood, Stace? Where? And what was I doing? An indoor yurt for your cats? Do it, Natalie. Oh, yeah, Stace, in Alabama. Okay. I was like, what? You live in Ohio? Brooke, yes. 20 people? Holy shit. That's a party. Yeah, Natalie, that's true. I've gotten Merlin so many different cat things. He doesn't use any of them. I must be near Toledo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm near Toledo, but I drive everywhere. That's why I took them to Luna Pier. But tomorrow it's supposed to storm again, you guys. So we're going to play it by ear with the weather. Thank you, Hillary, for the cow napping. All right, guys, I'll be right back with Midnight Movie. Town car, really? Did we already talk about this? Do you know Blake Pico? because he has really great pico sauce and he makes it in Toledo and he grows the ingredients himself. I looked at his Facebook with my mom and he has all his pepper, like he grows it himself, you guys. It's kind of amazing. Yes, Luna Pier is so cool. That's why I went up there. I try to go there because it's just such a cute place. I love the energy and the vibration there and I just love it. And so I just thought it'd be a fun place to go show the porch pals. It was probably a really cool place to grow up. Yes, town car. Scroll up a couple thing and see it says Blake's Pico. Click on him and follow him. He's a Toledo person too, and he makes pico sauce. He's probably seen it on a Facebook ad. Oh, you're running ads? Okay. Another goal hit. Thank you guys on YT. You guys are the best. Grab a beanbag chair, grab a hammock, sit back and relax, and get ready for the midnight movie. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Palace Society. This is the tale of the midnight movie. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Simone. Yeah, Blake, maybe we will. Maybe we'll go back to Luna Pier. Tonight, we've got a spine-chilling tale about a forgotten theater, an ancient film, and a mysterious screening that did more than just entertain. In a world of digital streaming and blockbuster cinemas, the small independent movie houses are slowly dying off. Relics of a forgotten time. But what if one of those dying theaters found a way to bring people back? Not with a new release, but with a special showing of a classic film. The story you're about to hear takes place in one such theater, where the flickering images on the screen became more than just a movie. They became a portal to something terrifying. Thank you, Gulf Coast. So grab your popcorn, settle in, and enjoy the tale of the midnight movie. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Arcangelo. Thanks, Scott. It all started with the Riverview Theater. Once a local gem, it had been around since the 1930s. But by the time our story begins, it was on the verge of collapse. The popcorn machine was broken more often than not. The seats were worn, and the crowd had dwindled down to a few loyal patrons clinging to nostalgia. Charlie, the theater manager, was desperate to save it. He had tried everything. Reruns of cult classics, indie films, even turning the place into a trivia night venue. But nothing worked. The bills piled up, and the Riverview was on the brink of shutting its doors for good. Then one night, as Charlie was sifting through a box of old film reels in the basement, he found something strange. It was a reel he'd never seen before, marked only with a handwritten label, Nosferatu, Director's Cut. The original 1922 vampire film, Nosferatu, was iconic. But this version? Charlie had never heard of a director's cut. Still, something about it intrigued him. What if this was the answer? A rare, unseen version of a vampire classic could be just the thing to bring in a crowd. Thank you, Chelsea. A midnight showing, Halloween week. Perfect. Charlie jumped into action. He slapped together posters, reached out to local horror enthusiasts, and he promoted the event on social media. The taglines were bold. Come see the lost director's cut of Nosferatu, an experience that was never meant to be seen. Skrilla. Slowly, the buzz started building, and by the night of the showing, something incredible happened. The theater was packed. People came from all over, drawn by the promise of a rare cinematic experience. Horror fans, curious locals, and even film students crowded into the small lobby, chatting excitedly as the old movie posters hung on the walls, looking down on them. And then, just before midnight, the lights dimmed and the crowd funneled into the screening room. The projector came to life, and the eerie strains of Nosferatu's haunting score filled the theater. Charlie watched from the back, feeling an odd mix of excitement and unease. Something about the film reel had unsettled him, but he couldn't really explain what it was. As the film began, the audience sat mesmerized by the iconic silent images. The flickering frames of Count Orlok creeping through the shadows. The eerie, exaggerated movements. The stark contrast between light and dark. It was exactly what they had come for. But something was off. At first, it was subtle. Quick flashes in the film. Strange cuts that hadn't been in the original. Charlie watched from the back of the room, and he noticed it immediately. A figure would appear in a scene that shouldn't have been there. standing just in the background. It was barely noticeable, but it was there. The figure was gaunt, dressed in a black robe. Its face was obscured by shadows. No one in the audience seemed to notice these flashes but Charlie. And as the movie went on, they became longer and more frequent. The figure started to appear in every scene, always just at the edge of the frame, lurking. And then halfway through the film, it happened. The screen went black for a moment, just a flicker, and then the image returned, but it was different. It wasn't a scene from the 1922 classic. The screen now showed the theater itself in real time. The image was grainy but clear enough. The audience murmured in confusion as they saw themselves on the screen, sitting in their seats watching the movie. The camera angle slowly moved, sweeping across the rows as if someone or something was walking through the theater watching them. Charlie's heart raced. This wasn't part of the film. He glanced at the projector booth, but the operator inside seemed more puzzled than anyone else. The camera on screen panned to the back row where Charlie was standing. His stomach dropped as he saw himself on the screen, staring directly into the lens. And then the figure appeared. It wasn't on the film anymore. It was in the theater, moving through the aisles. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Jenna. Unseen by the audience, but fully visible on the screen. The figure stalked closer and closer, heading toward the projector booth. And people in the audience began to panic. Some laughed nervously, thinking this was all part of the show. But others could feel the rising tension. Suddenly, the film flickered again, and the figure was standing in the projector booth, right behind the operator, his hands slowly reaching out. And the operator didn't see it. He was still adjusting the reels, oblivious to the tear creeping up behind him. The audience gasped collectively as the figure's hands touched the back of the operator's neck. And in that instant, the screen went black. And then the lights in the theater flickered off. Panic erupted. People screamed for the exits, but the doors wouldn't budge. Then the projector flickered back to life, but this time, there was no film. Instead, the figure appeared on the screen, staring out into the theater. And then one by one, the theater goers began to vanish. They would just blink out of existence, swallowed by the darkness that seemed to seep through the screen. Charlie was paralyzed, unable to move, unable to speak. He watched in horror as the audience disappeared, leaving the theater empty and silent. Thank you, Crystal. When the authorities arrived the next morning, they found the theater completely abandoned. The projector was still running, playing the final frames of Nosferatu on an endless loop. And of the dozens of people who entered that night, Not a single person remained. Charlie was never found. The last known footage of him came from the security camera in the theater lobby. It showed him walking into the screening room moments before the midnight showing and never walking out. The Riverview Theater closed down shortly after that, condemned and left to rot. Locals say that on cold, quiet nights, you can still hear the faint hums of the projector. And if you look through the broken windows, you might see shadows moving on the screen, like flickering remnants of the lost souls from that night. Some say the reel that Charlie found was cursed, that it was never meant to be seen by human eyes. Others claim that it was a portal, a gateway to something far more sinister than an old vampire film. But one thing is certain, those who attended the Riverview Theater that night are gone. And the film, well, it hasn't been seen since. So the next time you sit down to watch a late movie, especially one on an old reel, remember, some films take more than your attention. They take your soul. And that's the tale of the Midnight Movie, and that is a reworking of an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode. And those are exclusive to the live. They're not available anywhere else. They're just for you guys. Thank you, Archangelo, for helping me with my gift gallery. I love that swan. Thank you, DNC. Matt making it rain. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Jax. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, Michelle, thanks. Seahorses. I love them. Seahorse, see how. The seahorse party, who didn't invite me? Wasn't it, Chelsea? So cute. Welcome in, Diana. All right, welcome in, guys. My name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore. And I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 in the morning. I do write and record all of these stories myself, and you can listen to them whenever you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Just look for Porch Lore and you will find me. Also, all the links are in my bio. Oh, Diana, you should. Anytime. My YT is really fun. Hi, Em. How are you? Yes, Diana, they are. And that's the whole reason I started reading them over here, was because people wanted me to read them live. So that's kind of actually my hub, is over there. I'm going to set up. It's on YT, Skrilla. I'm going to, which you don't watch, so there you go. I am going to set up the next poll. Thank you, Diana. And if you guys could do me hi, Kendi, how you doing, cutie? I'm gonna set up the next poll, and if you guys could do me a favor while I'm doing that, could you hit that share arrow in the bottom right-hand corner? There's a little yellow circle with 2 arrows chasing each other that says repost. And that puts the live into your friends' FYPs, and it helps us grow this beautiful porch of ours. Also, sharing to your stories and sharing with your friends helps too. And thank you so much to everybody tapping the screen. That also helps get us pushed out. I will be right back with the next poll for us to vote. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, Mark. Hi, Twana. Also, if you want to unpost and re-repost, you can also do that every once in a while. It just helps reset the algorithm. Yes, Diana, I'm also live on YT right now as well. You are correct. The only time that is not a thing is on Witchy Wednesdays. YT doesn't get the Witchy Wednesdays because I'm usually out and about and I have to use my phone and I cannot cross stream on my phone. Oh, thanks, Diana. I love that. Thank you for sharing. Oh, Jerry, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Exactly, Justin. And TikTok doesn't get the premieres on Monday. Yep. All right, you guys, the next poll is ready. We have the playground, the drowned bell, the fairy trees, the snallygaster, and Haint Blue. Hi, Loki, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. All right, you guys, you can vote in the top left-hand corner. There is a blue box, and you can vote up to 50 times, and you can vote for more than one story. Who's it going to be? The playground, the drowned bell, the fairy trees, the snallygaster, or Haint Blue? Hi, Deza. Anna, that's what my YT's for. There you go, Justin. Your story, I just kept putting it up there for you. All right, you guys, the winner is Mark. The winner is The Drowned Bell. Justin's been requesting this every night for a while. Thanks for voting for it, guys. Justin deserves it. I know, Rich. She looks more ridiculous every day. I swear the heart meat gets funnier every time I look at it. I'm like dying for a croissant right now. I love croissants. They're one of my favorite foods on earth. And I'm craving one really badly. Like, and by the way, I mean the real croissants. The croissant that's shaped like a crescent moon, not the swirly shit they have at Starbucks. Yes, Skrilla, you are. You're my little croissant. Ho, ho, ho. I know, Mason. Croissants are my favorite food. I literally have a sterling silver croissant necklace. That's how much I love them. And it's funny. It's really silly because people think it's a moon until they get closer and then they're like, is that a fucking croissant? I'm like, yeah, it is. It sure is. And they're like, you're really weird. Jessica, I only like the ones from Costco when they're the crescent moons. They get both kinds, and I always get sad when they have the twisted kind, because those are not real croissants, and they're not sweet. They're dry and blah. I like the buttery crescents only. Croissants, the real the French croissants. Yes, you have, Skrilla. Starbucks serves them with chocolate filled in the middle. They're usually like the desserty kind, and those are not croissants. I mean, they are, technically. But hi, Mary, I missed you too. But my kind of croissant, you can put chicken salad on. and you can like make a turkey sandwich out of, or you can just literally destroy it plain. Yeah, but like you've seen them there. Like, are you blind? I mean, they're probably next to your scones. What do you mean? Oh, Nate, I didn't know Panera had them. Guess what? B Rave Trooper. Yep. I have a loaf right now, and guess what? I made myself a grilled cheese and salami panini last night after my show with that delicious croissant bread from Costco. It's so good. It's so thick, and I can't wait to make French toast with it. Oh my god. I've never made French toast with it, but I want to. And yes, a curry chicken salad is so good too, Diana. Any chicken salad. I love chicken salad. I know, I'm sorry, you guys. I shouldn't even have brought it up, but I'm just hungry and I'm craving a croissant. No, Skrilla, they sell sandwiches with it? I didn't know that. Yay, Simone. That's okay. I broke the rule, Nate. I'm the one that brought it up. I love croissants. I did say thick, Tommy. I'm about to break the internet with my croissant talk, yeah. Yes, Alicia, it's croissant bread and it's so good. It's so good. Anyway, I love croissant. I'll be right back with Banana Fosters. Oh my god, Stephanie, stop it. Stop it right now. I love banana everything. Wait, you have no water, Daza? Why not? Yeah, Alicia, it's so good. It's so good. Ange made me a loaf of banana bread when we went to WitchCon together, and it was the best banana bread I've ever had in my life. I don't think she's here tonight, but I just had to throw that out there. Skrilla, you're cute. I totally will. Someday. Uh-oh, Daza, that's so random. Yes, I love banana cream pie too, DNC. And I don't know if you guys have handles where you live, but if you do. Cody, shh. That's a secret, Cody. Shh, shh, secret. And thank you. Also, what was I just talking about? I just got really sidetracked. What was I talking about? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, banana bread, maybe? Yeah, anyway, I just got so... Cody's comment threw me off. I'm like, Gee? Anyway, yes, me too. You ate 20 at a time, Mark? Holy shit. You ate 20 croissants at a time. I think I could do that too. Oh, you're going to Paris next week and you don't really like croissants, but you went for me. You really should. Give them another try. I promise you'll love it. Hi, Inadequate Flashlight. By the way, while you're there, also get some French macarons, please. From La Doury in Paris. They're the best. You'll love them. Get lemon. I love lemon. Oh yeah, Handel's ice cream. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey. I got so thrown off by Cody's comment. I was like, shh, shh. I totally forgot what I was even talking about. Handel's ice cream has a banana cream pie ice cream, and it is phenomenal. So if you have, yes, La Doury macarons are my favorite maison. And if you have a Handel's by, you should try it. It's, yeah, isn't it? Their banana cream pie ice cream is so good. Justin said, Devin, I'm going to watch what Cody said. What do you mean? Did you not see his comment, or what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shh, shh. Be quiet, Justin. Be quiet. I cannot confirm or deny, Justin. Guess what, Trey? I have a handles 5 minutes for me as well, and it's dangerous. I just went there today. Their lemon bar ice cream is a threat to my life. I am so obsessed with it. I eat it more than I should, and because they only have it for like 2 months, and I love lemon everything, and they don't have a lot of options for us lemon dessert lovers. Oh no, Matt, what? I missed Matt's comment. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. What's tomorrow? I looked through comments. I don't see it. Lemon is unsung. Thank you, Stephanie. Aw, Matt, I'm sorry. Cody. I've literally changed my hair 7,000 times too. I actually used to have like the chunky Fergie highlights. You guys remember where it was like platinum blonde with like really dark chunk highlights, and then the bottom underneath was dyed dark. Yeah, I've always been crazy with my hair. I've been willing to try like anything. Wait, not to pin what, Justin? This one? Yeah. That's okay, Matt. You're welcome in any form. Be right back with the drowned bell. Don't listen to Cody and Justin. They'll just don't know what they're talking about. They're just being silly goosies. And fun fact, Cody, I still have red hair. It's just auburn. It's not like the orangey red. So sometimes people think it's brown. Yeah, Justin's a silly Canadian goose. That's so good, Justin. Skrilla, I still don't understand that reference. You said it a couple days ago and I still don't get it. I'm sure it's something like naughty, but like what, raccoons? Like, are we supposed to be the raccoons? What? Mark says, I would look cute with blue hair. Really, Mark? Huh. Seahorses, I love them. Seahorse, see how. Thank you for the seahorse, Daza. Oh. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh my God. Raccoons. Your wife is German with fiery red hair. Well, guess what, Mark? I too am German. On my father's side. My last name is Lutz. It's about as pretty German. Yeah. Is your wife tall? Outrum, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the porch. Amanda, thank you so much for the otter and the cozy cryptids. He said, no wonder you're so mouthy and outspoken. Is your wife like that too, Mark? I bet you're never bored. I bet you're glad you married her. She's 5'6". Okay, I'm 5'8". I feel like I always thought the mouthiness was from the Scottish side, but maybe it's both. Maybe I'm just damned to be mouthy. And she's built like Marilyn. Well, how funny. Your wife sounds a lot, it's very similar. Hi, Anessa. How are you? Hi, Chelsea. What did you say that I missed? Oh, you just did a little emoji face. Oh, how long are my lives? Oh, well, the banner on the bottom also tells you. So that's kind of why I put it there. But they are until sometimes 1 a.m., usually a little later. Inadequate flashlight, I don't know, girl. Give it a goog. Like, look it up. Miss you too, Anessa. Well, Emma, you're probably not in Eastern Standard Time then. That's why I said Eastern Standard Time. Yes, be Rave Trooper it is. That's awesome, Mark. Congrats. Skrilla. Yep, I am. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the drowned bell. Matt, I literally invite you every single night. You know what, Amanda? That's what my dad always used to say. My mom would be like, Devin's being a smartass. And my dad would be like, well, honey, it's better to be a smartass than a dumbass. And I'd be like, that's right, Daddy. Oh, Brooke, you were asleep. Oh, man. I've always been fascinated by places erased from maps. Whole towns that vanished underwater. Their names barely clinging to memory. Stillwater, Georgia was one of them. Most people don't even know the town existed before the dam went up in 1947. It had been a small mountain community, a church, a general store, a schoolhouse, and a scattering of white clapboard houses perched above a slow-moving river. When the government bought up the land to create the Stillwater Reservoir, they gave the residents 3 weeks to move before the valley flooded. Some left quietly. Others refused to go until the water crept to their doorsteps. And a few never made it out at all. I had been researching southern displacement for a project when I first heard of Stillwater. A farmer I interviewed in Hall County told me about it in a way that made my skin crawl. How divers still claim to see the town beneath the surface perfectly preserved in silt. How fishermen heard a church bell toll underwater before storms. Good night, Ellie. He said if you were on the reservoir at the wrong hour, you might be able to see the lights moving where the streets used to be underwater. Lanterns were drifting beneath the waves as if the residents still carried them through the dark. It sounded like the kind of story locals tell to kids to keep them away from dangerous water. But something about it struck me. So when my department offered to fund field research on the cultural after effects of dam projects, I knew exactly where I wanted to go. It was early autumn when I arrived at Stillwater. The reservoir stretched out like glass between the hills, reflecting the smoky blue of the sky. It better have been a porch lore bucket hat, Matt. I'm just kidding. Pine trees lined the shore, their roots curling down into the red clay. You could almost forget there was anything beneath the calm surface. Almost. The town of Stillwater lay about 60 feet below where I stood, or what remained of it. Old maps showed the church at the center of town, its bell tower the tallest structure. When the water was low, locals said the tip of the steeple still broke the surface, though no one had been allowed to boat out that far in decades. I had rented a small cabin near the southern bank to use as my base of operations. The ranger station had given me permission to explore the surrounding area, but not to go into the restricted zones near the old town site. There had been drownings, divers who never resurfaced, their equipment later found on the lake floor. It didn't take long for the stories to start. An elderly woman named Nora, who ran the tiny grocery down the road, told me that the bell still rang sometimes at night. She'd grown up in the area, and her grandmother had been a child when the flood came. She said people used to gather on the ridge to watch the water rise, and that one man, the preacher, refused to leave the church. He believed the valley's drowning was a punishment. He stayed in the bell tower until the last possible moment. When the water reached his knees, the bell began to toll, slow and steady, echoing across the hills. It stopped only when the roof disappeared beneath the flood. Now, every time the bell rang under the water, the old folks whispered that another storm was coming. On the fifth night, the sky broke open. It began with a low growl that rolled through the mountains, followed by a curtain of rain so heavy it blurred the world into streaks of gray. Lightning flashed over the lake, illuminating the trees in harsh white light. Yeah, what, Brooke? Excuse me, ma'am? The wind off the water howled like something alive. The power went out just after sunset. I sat by the window with the lantern, watching waves slam against the shore. Thank you, Lacey, for the seahorse. My truck was parked half a mile up the road, and for a moment I considered making a run for it. But the wind made the cabin groan, and I didn't think it was a very good idea. And then I saw something out on the lake. At first, I thought it was lightning reflecting on the water, but it wasn't. It was a steady, pulsing, faint light like a lantern flame. Then one light became two, and then three, moving in a slow, deliberate pattern. My chest tightened. The water level had dropped over the past week because of maintenance on the dam, exposing a stretch of cracked red mud along the shoreline. Beyond it, in the storm's chaos, I thought I saw something rising out of the lake. The jagged silhouette of a steeple slick with rain. It was the bell tower. I don't remember even deciding to go. I just grabbed my raincoat, an adequate flashlight, and a field recorder, and I stepped into the storm. The wind tore at me as I made my way down the slope. Mud sucked at my boots, and the rain stung my face. Every few seconds, lightning split the sky, and each time I saw it more clearly. The church was there. The steeple jutted out of the lake like a broken tooth. The rest of the structure seemed half buried in the shallows, the water lapping just below the roofline. The lights that I had seen were clustered near the church steps, and I thought at first they must be reflections from boats or houses off across the shore, but there were none close. Thank you, Lacey. Thank you, Spooky. And these were moving on their own. And then beneath the roar of the wind and the rain, I heard it. The bell. The sound was deep and resonant, too heavy for the storm to drown out. It rolled through the valley, each toll echoing off the cliffs. The water around the steeple rippled with every strike. I remember thinking that the bell couldn't possibly be ringing. It was submerged, rusted, sealed in decades of silt. Yet there it was, tolling beneath the storm. I edged closer, my boots sinking into the muck, and lightning flashed again. And for an instant, I saw movement near the steeple's base. Figures, half in and half out of the water. Their shapes were distorted by rain, their faces lost in the shadows. And then they turned toward me. The nearest one began to wade forward, and I stumbled back, slipping in the mud. My flashlight flickered, cutting across their faces, and I saw water where their eyes should have been. Panic took over and I ran. The slope was steeper than I remembered, and the mud was giving way beneath my feet. I scrambled toward the ridge, my heart hammering, every breath a gasp of rain and fear. The bell kept ringing behind me, slower now. Halfway up the ridge, I slipped again and I landed hard. When I looked back, the lights had followed me onto land. I saw the church fully then in a flash of lightning. The steeple leaning like a dying tree. The water churned violently around it as if something massive were stirring below. And from that darkness, something rose out of the water. A shape. For a moment, I thought it was maybe tangled driftwood, but then it lifted its head and I saw a hollow face. And then the bell tolled again, and the thing let go of the steeple and crashed into the water, dragging all of the lights down with it. The storm broke after that. I made it back to the cabin just before dawn, soaked and shaking. The power had returned, but I just felt exhausted. My hair was plastered and wet, and I could still hear that bell echoing faintly in my ears. When I tried to play back the field recorder, all I heard was static, but then beneath it, I could hear faint rhythmic tones. I left Stillwater that afternoon. But I couldn't stop thinking about what I had seen. The figures, and the way the bell had seemed to rise and fall with the storm. A few weeks later, I contacted a local historian to ask if anyone else had reported seeing the church resurface. He told me that the water hadn't dropped enough in decades, not since the 1970s, and that the steeple was long gone. When I mentioned the bell, there was a pause on the line. And then he told me that the church's bell had never been recovered. They say it's the preacher warning the living. Others believe he's calling the drowned to rise again. And that's the tale of the drowned bell. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Devin, and this is Porch Lore, and I tell spooky bedtime stories to help you relax your nervous system and fall asleep. And I'm here every single night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 1 or 1:30 in the morning. Thanks, Methos. I do write and record all of these stories myself, and you can listen to them whenever you would like on my YT channel, as well as all of the podcast streaming sites. Thank you, Mason. Thanks for the confetti. She-Wolf, thanks for the cozy cryptids. Billy, thank you for the hand hearts. Tam, thank you for the adorable otter and the populars. I appreciate it. Lacey, thanks for the cozy cryptids. Guys, thank you so much for the love. Really appreciate it. It will help me with my trip to Tahoe. Uh-oh, Rich. Time to go to Snoozy Land. Aw, Cody, I love that. Yes, I have a very special connection with Meow Meows. Tell your kitties I said, Breow. All right, you guys. Sorry about that. Okay. The next poll is ready. We have... Wait, what's the Rafiki thumb swipe? What does that mean, Matt? What? Oh, on Sipa's head. Oh, I get it. I get it. Now I get it. Did I fall out of my new chair? No, that was a metal hair clip. Like, I use metal hair clips and they're like loud as shit when they fall on my desk. Or when I like move it out of the way. And I usually mute my mic, but I moved it right before I moved. Yeah, sorry guys. It made me jump too. Oh, it's on Discord. Okay, I'll check. Scroll. Oh, he wasn't thrilled about it, Matt. That's so funny. Is the desk okay? I know, right? See, listen, like, it just sounds so much louder because my microphone enhanced, like, I have a very expensive microphone that is purposefully enhanced. Like, so I'm not talking loud. I don't have to talk loud, so I can talk quietly and relax. So, like, even the smallest movements I make sound crazy to you guys. Like, they sound so much louder than that. Like, that was just my hair clip. And that's literally like everything is maximized on the mic. So I always mute it because the smallest things, you guys are always like, are you okay? And I'm like, literally, it was like the smallest thing. It just sounds so loud. Thank you. Shirley does a great job. She's a wonderful mic. And Kim named her Shirley. Oh, Mary, no, it's sometimes Merlin, but most of the time it's literally just me doing the smallest movements, and it just is really loud. Like, that's why you guys can hear me writing so clearly when I'm writing if I leave it on, because I'm just writing. I'm not like aggressively writing. It's just this microphone is, the settings I have on my mic are intentional for that, but they also pick up every other fucking sound around me. It does noise cancel other things, but yeah, that's why the clicky pen sounds so loud. Yep. So anything is why spooky cabins? All right, you guys, the next poll is ready. We have the playground, Route 666, the fairy trees, White Witch of Rose Hall, and Professor Hyde. You can vote in the top left-hand corner. There is a blue box, and you can vote up to 50 times, and you can vote for more than one story. Who's it going to be, guys? We have the playground, Route 666, the fairy trees, the White Witch of Rose Hall, and Professor Hyde. The Harlem Globe. Which one's the Harlem Globetrotter? Okay, spooky cabins, that's very cryptic. Oh, Skrilla's presenting his case here, guys. He says his story doesn't make anybody's nose bleed. Yes, Dazza 400. Oh, Justin's so quick. He said maybe our ears. Justin, that's great. Laura, you vote in the top left-hand corner. There's a blue box. Matt, that's so funny. I understand spooky cabins, and take it anytime you need, and we'll miss you a lot. Skrilla. No, Matt, that's a burn. And the winner is the fairy trees. This girl's like, that would be the fire department, dude. And you know who you can call? Shh, the fireman coming. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I hope so. The fireman. There you go. You can spark it up. Yeah, Little Wayne, thank you. Wheezy, little Tunchi. Rich said Ghostbusters. By the way, guys, 90% of the time, if I say, does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's probably rap lyrics. Just giving you guys a little heads up on that. 90% of the time. Yeah, you can stand that up and I'm going to put you out. Don't burn yourself, girl. Yes, Skrilla. Ain't nobody messing with me, man. Me, man. Justin. Justin. You just don't listen to rap. That's okay. That doesn't mean you're not cultured. You just don't listen to rap. Neither does Lovely. Lovely was so cute. She was literally looking up rap lyrics for me, trying to help me with story titles last week. And she's like, I don't know any rap lyrics. Florida man, I definitely did not mean George Strait, but that's a good guess. Yeah, me too. I was like, George Strait's an icon. Not gonna lie. George Strait's an icon. Justin, I feel like that's possibly the whitest thing you've ever said. I know, and that's why I said I think it's the whitest thing you've said so far. because you're so Canadian. I love it. I love it so much. I remember when Justin said something about, I don't know that, I'm Canadian. And then some other Canadian chimed in and was like, I'm Canadian too, and we have the internet. I think Justin's a little sheltered. I love him for it. I love him. But it's just like funny to me because you can tell people who like don't really like rap who are like, I like Snoop Dogg, Eminem, and they always name the same like 5. The ones that were in like the Billboard top, you know. Like. All right, guys, I'll be right back with, and they were my first out. You know what? You know what, Skrilla? You know what? Actually, none of those were my first albums. The Chronic 2001. Okay, and that's not Snoop or Eminem. Or Tupac. So, yeah. And that's not any of those people. Was Eminem on the Chronic 2000? Maybe. But that's Dr. Dre, homie. The OG Chronic was your first? Oh. Well, look at us. That is kind of cute, actually. And you know what? I saved up my lunch money and like didn't eat. That's how much I loved rap. And I snuck and bought it for myself because my parents didn't want me to listen to that stuff because my mom's a feminist. And for valid reasons, she said that it's objectifying and atrocious towards women, which she's not wrong. But my body loves the beats. I can't help but move my hips. The way she rocked them hips, right? 10 CDs with 1 penny? Skrilla, that doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Because I was going to say, were you living in 1940? But they didn't have CDs back then, so what are you even talking about? Oh, that CD club. Oh. I forgot about the CD club. That's so funny, Skrilla. Also, all I said was rock them hips, and now I've stuck in my head, I got 32 flavors of that bootylicious bubblegum, raspberry, grape, cherry. Come and get this honey bun. Like, what is wrong with me? Spooky Cabins, that's a great song. Skrilla. At 7? I didn't know it at 7. Cabins, I actually know every word to that song. Brian, I would love to know some Nicaraguan horror stories. I don't know any, but I would love it. Not Webby. Not little Webby. He's with Boosie. Oh, of course you did, Skrilla. You were all about the white teas, for sure. And your white tea. Yeah. I was going to say, white teas don't really ever go out of style, but I just hope it's not to your knees still. Oh my God. Misbehaving, was that demon hunters? I love them. I love them. Was that a demon hunter's gift? Oh my God. I've never seen that before, and I love that movie. I watched it with my niece last summer when I went to visit, and I'm obsessed with that song, Golden. I'm not gonna lie, it came out right when my life is starting to like manifest shit, and like it's a vibe. And that was so cute and cool. That was one of the best gifts I've ever seen. It lasted too, and she looks so cute. Yes, the K-pop Demon Hunter. Yeah, it was a K-pop. You missed it, Rich. Oh, it was so cute. And it was the 3 K-pop girls. Rochelle, thanks for the party pony. Cody, thanks for the heart me. Oh, Paula, I'm so sorry. Sending you all the love. I'm so sorry, Paula. That is the worst. I'm sending you all of the healing love. And Justin, thank you for pinning that. Okay, Rich, I don't know anything else about K-pop except for that one song and that one group from the movie. I don't know anything else about it, but that's cute. Why, Matt? Oh no, Dazza, your Mac is broken? What happened? And you were just talking about how you needed a new computer like 2 days ago. We love you, Dazza. I'm sorry. Oh no. Do you have a Mac? Do you know how to do a hard reset? It's okay. That's okay, Dazza. We love you. Mark, you said you bet I'm hilarious when I'm drunk. Yes, I am, but I'm kind of hilarious a lot. Like I'm a goofy gal. But yes, but when I'm drunk, I'm more of like a liability to my friends because I'm very adventurous. So when I'm drunk, I'm like, I'm just gonna go into this abandoned house real quick, guys. It's gonna be fine. And they're like, oh my God, go get her. That's pretty much. Or I'm like, I just want to jump off this rope swing into this river. And they're like, stop her right now, please. So, it's bootylicious. What are you talking about? Justin was going to make tea for Daz's live. Oh, you didn't want to say it. You're so funny. Yeah, other towns. Exactly, Dana. And I don't really drink that much these days unless it's like a special occasion or something. So it's rare. And I don't drink around, like, I only drink around people I trust. So it's a rare occasion, but I am a silly goosey. But I am a fan of ganja. So I'm a silly goosey regularly. Yeah, Justin, you can make tea for Sycamore and pretend it's endless coffee. Aw, She-Wolf, that's amazing. I've done that so many times. You're a good friend. Yes, Diana, me too. Plus, I can drive on it and do all kinds of other things. Not as sloppily, you know? Me too, Psycho. Yep. I said special occasions, Skrilla. Didn't say I never drink. I just said special occasions. Puff, puff, pass with your looking ass. Bend it wide open, make it nasty. Who's that, guys? Oh, yeah, true, Skrilla. Good point. Yeah, that's a valid point. Ryan Tyga? What? Mary, I love you. Exactly, Psycho. One time I sat behind a parked car for 10 minutes because I thought it was at a stop sign. So I would say we are definitely more cautious and less of a threat on the road. 100%. I'm not kidding. I was like, are you gonna go, dude? And then I look and there's a fucking parked car. And I was like, I need to go home. Yeah. Yeah, and then I wasn't even mad. I laughed at myself the rest of the time. I was like, nobody saw that. And I was cackling and I was like, nobody has to know that ever fucking happened. But I rat myself out all the time because I am a very genuine open book person. So yeah, I absolutely did that. And I was so annoyed. I was like, hello, like, are you gonna go? And then I looked and I was like, what the? Yeah, I was literally telling her I was so annoyed. And then I pulled up next to it and there was no one in the car and their mirrors were folded back and it was off. And it was like the last spot before the stop sign. It was a parking spot. I was like, because it was street parking. I was like, oh my God, I need to go home. All right. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. What if they hit Psycho? That would be even funnier. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the fairy trees. Brian, did you go through it? Thank you, Phyllis. Thank you, Patricia. Yeah, Brian, I would have jumped in that bitch head first. Like blood out. Blam. There are some places in the world where people will move mountains to build a road. And then there are places where people will move the road to avoid a single tree. Not because of engineering, not because of convenience, but because of something older. Something whispered about for centuries. Something living between folklore and fear. Hi, Slappy. Guys, be sure to follow Millennials After Dark. It's Slappy from Goosebumps. Hello. The belief that some trees are not just trees. They're homes, doorways, places where the unseen world touches our own. For centuries across the forests and fields of Ireland, Scotland, England, and even parts of Appalachia, people have believed that some trees are not simply trees. Yes, Justin, that's Slappy. He's like a TT celeb. He's so talented. They are places where the human world touches something unseen. And they are known as fairy trees. And some of these trees are believed to be even more mysterious. Portal trees. Living doorways that connect our world to hidden realms beyond our own. Yeah, Scrolla. Today, many people pass these trees without a second thought. Yes, Diana, it is. They see twisted branches, ancient trunks, and strange shapes created by centuries of wind and weather. But for generations before us, those same trees were revered, respected, and sometimes even feared. Because according to the old folklore, these trees belonged to the beings that lived just beyond human sight. The stories of fairy trees began centuries ago, at a time when people lived much closer to the natural world than we do today. They believed that the world was filled with unseen forces. Skrilla. Skrilla. Rivers had spirits, mountains had personalities, and storms had moods. And certain places were sacred. And forests were not simply a collection of trees. They were places where the boundary between the known and the unknown became thin. That's a huge compliment, Cody. Oh my God. That's such a compliment. Oh my God. Thank you. Across Ireland and Scotland, people spoke of a hidden realm that existed alongside our own. A mysterious world inhabited by beings often called the fair folk or the Fae. But these were not the tiny, cheerful fairies of modern children's stories. The Fae of ancient tradition were powerful elemental entities. The fair folk were called fair for a reason. They were viewed as the keepers of the natural balance, the primordial form of justice. And they became angered when humans disrespected the natural world. And among these places where these beings were believed to gather were certain unusual trees. Sometimes it would be hundreds of years old, with branches twisted into strange shapes. And people wondered, why had this one tree survived everything around it that had changed? Why did storms not destroy it? Why did generations of people continue to leave it standing? And the answer, according to the folklore, was that the tree was protected. It was a home, a meeting place, a doorway, and it belonged to the fairies. Farmers would carefully plow around these trees rather than cut them down. Justin. Roads were sometimes redirected just to avoid them. According to folklore, certain trees could act as doorways between the worlds. Hollow trees, twisted trees, trees with what appeared to have a doorway. Stories developed about people who entered these strange openings and experienced impossible things. Stories of people who disappeared for what seemed like only minutes, only to discover that hours, days, or even years had passed. The idea of lost time is one of the most common themes in fairy folklore. The belief is that the fairy realm does not follow the same rules as the human world, and that time behaves differently there. For centuries, people across parts of Britain, Europe, and Appalachia believed that certain trees had the power to remove illnesses. One old practice involved passing a sick child through an opening or a split in a tree. The belief was that the sickness would be left behind inside the tree while the child would emerge healed. The tree became a bridge between sickness and health, between the old ways and the new. And of all the warnings surrounding fairy trees, one became the most well known. Never cut one down. Respect the trees, respect the land. Respect the mysteries you do not understand. But fairy trees are not just a tradition from the distant past. They still exist today. Travel through parts of Ireland, Scotland, and Appalachia, and you will still find trees decorated with ribbons, coins, flowers, and small offerings. Thank you, Diana. People still visit them. Hi, Maleficent. Some leave wishes, some leave gifts. Some simply stand beneath their branches and appreciate the history vibrating around them. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you guys so much. A reminder that the world is older and stranger than we often remember. When you first hear about fairy trees, it's easy to assume they are just stories people tell children. Tiny creatures hiding beneath roots in magical forests. Old legends from a world that no longer existed. But the more I researched them, the more I realized something strange. People didn't just tell stories about these trees. They changed their lives because of them. Across Ireland and parts of Scotland, certain lone hawthorn trees became surrounded by stories of the fair folk. And not the cute, harmless creatures from children's fairy tales. The older legends describe something much more complicated. The fairies are powerful, capable of blessing a person or ruining their life. They were not creatures you invited in. They were beings you respected. And above all else, you did not disturb their homes. That belief became so deeply rooted that farmers avoided cutting certain trees even when the tree stood alone in the middle of valuable farmland. People would plow around them. They would leave them untouched for generations because removing them was believed to invite disaster. A sick child, a failed harvest, a streak of terrible luck. But what fascinated me wasn't just the old stories. It was what happened when our modern world collided with them. Because even today, there are roads built around these special trees. Construction projects are rerouted. Machines are stopped and plans are redesigned. All because someone looked at a single tree and decided, nah, we're not cutting that one down. Thank you, Justin. Perhaps the mystery of fairy trees was never only about whether supernatural beings truly lived among the branches. Perhaps the deeper mystery is why humans, across so many cultures, have always looked at certain trees and felt that they were special. Maybe it's because an ancient tree is already something magical. It can stand for hundreds of years. It can survive storms that destroy everything around it. It can grow from a tiny seed into something that outlives countless generations. It witnesses births, deaths, wars, celebrations, and forgotten moments in history. A tree can remember a world that no human alive today has ever even seen. And trees are, in fact, vital to the survival of the human race. Maybe that's why, in ancient times, they were revered. Good night, Bama. And maybe that is why people believe some trees are doorways. Because standing beneath the branches of an ancient tree, feeling the vibration of the earth and the breeze on your skin, it's easy to imagine that there is more to this world than what we can see with our eyes. That somewhere beyond the roots and leaves, hidden just beyond the edge of human understanding, there may still be places where the old stories are waiting. Places where the boundary between the worlds grows thin. And perhaps, somewhere deep in the woods near you, there are still trees that are not just trees. They're guardians, gateways. Reminders that the world still holds mysteries that we have yet to uncover. And that's the tale of the fairy trees. Oh, thank you so much, Jamie. I love that gift. Thank you. Oh, look, it's Jade showing up at 1:30. Oh, Mary, thanks. Me too. It's like my new favorite for sure. I love it so much. Oh, boo, you had a flat tire, Jade? That sucks. You had a flat tire? I wonder if, never mind. I was going to try to make a joke about, but flat tires suck. I'm sorry. I was going to try to make a joke about you like running around the car. I don't know. Like highway route 666. Oh no, Jade, I'm so sorry. That sucks ass. Good night, Mason. Sweet dreams. A party? Tell me where. Brian, thank you so much. That is so incredibly sweet of you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, flat tire would move on my peg leg wheel. That's kind of what I was trying to think of a joke, but I couldn't think of it fast enough. I was like, damn it. Oh, Brian, that's so kind. Thank you so much. If she was real, would I, you're so cute, Maleficent. If she was real, would I hug Molly? I think a lot of porch pals would. She's just very sad. She doesn't like it. She doesn't kill you. It just makes you disoriented. Thank you, Biker Trash. How are you? Yes, the porch pals are amazing. They're the nicest, sweetest, funniest. Literally some of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. And so kind. Wait, a new ring. What are we talking about? I also stopped in Salem and had cream barbecue And well, they changed my tire, got a new. Ooh, oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. Yay. Oh, thanks, She-Wolf. You're so sweet. And she's met Pauly Shore. What? Who's met Pauly Shore? Jade? You are, Rachel. You guys are so funny. Oh, well, why did you pick Pauly Shore? That's the most random one you could say. I do, Jade. I always figure out. I understand you. Yeah, I was going to say, everybody who's lived in LA has met Pauly Shore. That's not a fucking name drop. I think if you've been on vacation in LA, you've met fucking Pauly Shore. Right, Rachel? Yeah. Like, you were comparing him to funny people. Oh, I get it, because I said I get it. That's funny, Skrilla. I get it now. I said that the funniest people I've met, and he said, and she's met Pauly Shore. He was being funny. Now I get it. Now I get it. You're cute, Skrilla. Jade said, hi, gorgeous. All right, you guys, it's grilled cheese time. I love that, Rachel. I love that so much. That's so cute. It's like a little secret society we have. Thank you, Matt. Making it rain. Thank you so much, Matt, for helping me with my gallery. You're the best. Thank you. Oh, Diana, Earl, you'll see. You'll see. And Justin will spend the whole story trying to convince you he's innocent. But here's the thing. I'm just going to reiterate. Being guilty of something doesn't mean that the intent was there to do it. Does that make sense? He is not innocent, Justin. Did he mean to do it? No. But is he innocent? No. Well, it was an innocent mistake, yes. And he wouldn't be tried for it. Because he wouldn't go to jail for it because it was an accident. That's the thing. It was accidental. But he is still the person that did it. That's what I'm saying, though. In a court of law, he wouldn't go down for it, Justin. My family is literally I come from a family of attorneys, and it would be it's like a situational mistake. It was a mistake. Same reason if in car accidents, unless you're under the influence or something, even if you unalive somebody, you don't get vehicular homicide unless you're under the influence, because it was a mistake. It was called an accident for a reason, right? But same way. He did it. He did it, and on accident, because you know who's really to blame, Justin? Whoever didn't notice the gas leak, whoever didn't have an inspection, or whoever whoever designed the gas thing that leaked. He wasn't. He was outside smoking, Justin. That's the point. No, he blew up the diner, y'all. He died with them. I've explained this so many times. He went out, there's a gas leak, and he went outside to smoke a cigarette, and he smoked a cigarette, lit it, and blew up the whole place, including himself. Because you cannot be the person that lights the cigarette in a gas leak and not die. Flame to gas. Get it? Like, I kind of thought that was just like, that's how science works. And Justin just keeps being like, he's innocent, he's innocent, he's innocent. He didn't mean to. He's not a terrible person, but he absolutely did it. And it's supposed to be implied so that I don't have to tell you guys that. It's supposed to be implied. Anna, they're all ghosts. What do you mean? They're all ghosts. The diner's not even there. Nessa, I'm glad you fell asleep. That's the whole point. That's the goal. That's the whole goal. Everybody on TT, Maleficent says hello, and she hopes you sleep well tonight. Matt, where have you been? I've explained this at least a dozen times. Where have you been? How do you not know that? Yeah, really, I read it every single night, Sherry. I would have thought at some point, he goes outside to have a cigarette, there's a gas leak, the connection would, Wait till y'all find out I'm actually the other person in the diner that you guys can't account for, and I'm dead. Oh, Matt, you were being sarcastic. You got me, Matt. Jade. Jade, that's one of the funniest comments you've ever fucking made. Yeah, and Rochelle, I leave it up to your guys' imaginations. I leave it up to you. Not every story. Guess what, guys? Not every paranormal encounter has a closure. When you actually have these encounters, you don't get it in a bow. You go the rest of your life going, this weird shit happened to me and I have no idea what it was. How about that? That's it. You don't get to go. And then I got a phone call the next day and it was Goatman and he told me that it was him. You know what I mean? Or like I found out the next day that like sometimes it's just open-ended on purpose. And I do that intentionally so that you guys actually feel the experience of what it's like to have those things and not know. That's the whole point of these experiences is you don't get a button. You know what I mean? You don't get a button. And Mackenzie, I did pass the midterm. You're so cute for asking. Good night, Anessa. Sweet dreams. Good night, Maleficent. Sweet dreams. Andrew said Zaddy never called. How rude. Thank you, Diana. Yeah, that's intentional. Is leaving it open-ended is intentional. So that, so that you guys kind of have to use your imaginations, because that's also a great way to avoid Alzheimer's, just in case you guys didn't know, is continued use of your imagination is one of the best ways to avoid brain deteriorating illnesses like Alzheimer's. Oh, thanks, Lisa. So not only do I help you with your nervous systems, but I try to get you guys to use your imaginations a little bit. So no, I don't tell you everything, single thing I have intended for the story, because you guys can make it up yourselves. Like Justin, who delusionally thinks that it's not Earl's fault. I just let him believe that. And thank you so much, Diana. Anna, it also happened in 1972. So how would Earl be alive? And Rachel's just going to keep saying her theory too, but nobody believes that. The cook? Who the hell is he? You were too? What, Rachel? Skrilla. What, my sweet home? Matt says, Matt said, I'm still under the impression Columbus burned it. Oh, you were too. I got you, Rachel. That makes sense. I'm still under the impression, you're like the same age as my brother. I'm still under the impression Columbus burned it down. Wait, why is it strawberry? I do love that flavor though, but yes, still here. For sure. You'd still be here. But you were born then. Were you a 60-year-old man trucker in 1971? Or were you 1 year old? Guys, come on. Connect the dots. I like shortcake and strawberry too. Like, look at Earl in the sticker. He's at least mid to late 60s, guys. Maybe 70. In the 70s. Anna, the diner is gone. There is no diner. And I say that in the story every night, that the diner isn't even there. It's all ashes and rubble. So why would Earl be standing in a burned down structure? Like, that doesn't, do you know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense. He's not a person. He is a ghost. Jamie, right? Jamie said, and his name is Earl. I mean, Jamie. Nate said, because he wanted his sitcom back. Lacey says, all right, the math is mathing. I'm actually terrible at math, so I can't even talk about doing math. I'm so bad at math. Like, it's my worst thing. Anna. Anna, that's the best answer. I said, why would he be standing in the burned down diner? She said, survivor's guilt. 55 years later. Anna said, all this time I was right at the beginning and someone let me become a dummy. It's not a dummy. You're allowed to come up with whatever scenario you want. That's why I leave them open-ended. And I don't like to answer the questions about it. But I will when you guys continuously argue about it in the chat. Then I finally have to just be like, again, because I've already told this several times. Earl did it. Did he mean to? No. So he's not a bad guy. He wouldn't go to jail for it. He didn't know there was a gas leak and he stepped outside like he was supposed to, and boom. Justin, no, don't be sorry. Not at all. I don't care. I like it. I mean, I just try to leave it open-ended for you guys, but I don't mind talking about it. And I love you, Justin. You could never do anything wrong. Are you kidding? You're the nicest person in the world. Justin's like, the cook was the smoker. And you know what? He very well could be. Even though he was in the kitchen when the place blew up. But maybe he was a smoker too. Exactly, Mackenzie. They were all victims of a circumstance, and that's the point of the story. The point of the story was never murder. Do I ever, hardly ever, unless it's a true ghost story, really talk about murder? No, that's not my bag. So the whole point was that they were victims of circumstance, and that's why they're ghosts. Jade, you were thinking it was the no-name lady drinking in the corner. I mean, that actually is a good, that would be a good unsuspect, you wouldn't suspect her. Oh shit, Mary. Mary, that's good. She said they were all smokers in the end. Rachel said Earl died at home in his recliner watching a football game in 1979. I know for a fact. He's my uncle. And he said he never burned down a diner. Skrilla, that's disgusting. Yeah, Jamie, but that doesn't mean every smoker did it. I used to be a smoker, and it was accepted, and I never did it indoors because I didn't want to smell like it. I always went outside. And you guys can't nitpick that people went outside in those dates, but then also not align the fact that the diner's not there anymore. Yeah, right. Bifrost, literally. Literally. Ooh, a thunderstorm's rolling in. I love that. Yeah, it was just cracked tile. Exactly, Rachel. Just cracked tile. It was burned down, just cracked tile. And my car was still there. Did they scroll it? Yeah. We still could in the 2000s, like in my apartments that I rented, but I never did because I just didn't like smelling. I didn't like because I didn't want all of my possessions I didn't like the smell of it. Yeah, see, yep. Your mom smoked and always smoked outside regardless. Yep, same Jamie, yep. So not all of us were like, you know what I mean? Like wanted to have everything stink like, you know what I mean? It was just, and it ruins things. Like it'll never not smell like that. You know what I mean? And I was just like, and I'm glad I didn't because I still have items from when I was a smoker and they don't all reek of smoke. Do you know what I mean? Because I have foresight. And I was like, I'm probably not going to be this dumb forever. So I should probably not do this inside. Yeah, same, Mary. Yep, me too. When we were, yep. So a lot of us smokers used to go outside regardless, and Earl is one of them. Yeah, the lingering smell is so gross, Jade. So gross. And yeah, Archangelo for sure. Me too, Skrilla. I hate the smell. It literally now makes me sick because I don't smoke anymore. And it's like I'm very sensitive to it. Not like really sick, but it makes me like, ugh, like I can't even stand it. Me too, Matt. Of a what, Jade? Anyway, time for the grilled cheese, y'all. Also, Rochelle, you're right. I noticed again when I read it, I can't say hoodoo. a normal way. Yeah, Skrilla, I remember that too. Yeah, it was so gross. Me too, Mary. I can smell them a mile away. I can smell when my neighbor has lit one down the street. I'm not kidding. Lit Sig was my dancer name at a local bingo hall in 1986. Oh my God, Nate, good luck. Good luck. You got this. Jamie, oh my God. Jamie, thank you so much. Thank you so much for helping me with my gallery and the beautiful galaxies. That is so generous and kind. Thank you. It's reinforcing your decision. Really, Nate? Good luck. You've got this. I don't know what part of that was reinforcing your decision, but glad to help. Tommy, that's funny. Goodbye, Earl. Yeah. I don't even know why I picked Earl, to be honest with you. I just felt like that would be a 70s trucker name. I know, Rochelle, it made me giggle too. I read it tonight and I was like, hoodoo? Hoodoo. Oh, love you, Nate. You've got this. Hoodoo. Old Stogie. Old Stogie. Thanks, Justin. I thought so. I even made it like 70s colors. Oh, just the discussion. I'm glad, Nate. Matt, ew. Hey, Skrilla, you ever been to La Descarga, or whatever it was called? That speakeasy Cuban cigar bar in Hollywood. La Descarga. I love that place. I loved that place. You know why? Because they played music from my era. And I felt so at home in that place. I didn't even give a shit that it smelled like cigars. I just felt so at home there. I loved it. And I love tequila. So it was just kind of my place. But I don't smoke cigars, so I just went to vibe it. Is it gone now, I'm assuming? I'm glad it's still there because it's actually a historic place. So I was like kind of hoping they'd keep it the same theme, you know? Plus the music they played in there gave me life. Oh my God, they had the best. They had like that, like Cuban music, like the best from like the early 50s. Best music. Good night, Tiffany. I actually used to like the smell of Black & Mild's Patricia. Yes, the Edison, yes. Yes, I forgot about that. My God. I totally forgot about the Edison. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. That's so cool, Scrella. That sounds really cool. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the night shift at Sycamore Diner. Woohoo, Nate! I also went to a cool speakeasy in Detroit once, Rachel. It was really cool. And I went there for Halloween and they had it was amazing. They had those little cocktail, it was like a purple cocktail in a martini glass and it was like smoking. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was very witchy. I loved it. Thank you, Saturn's Tarot. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I'm glad you're here. Well, and Rachel, they also had non-alcoholic drinks. It was just a whole vibe there. Good night, cats and coffee. Love you. Sweet dreams. We'll see you tomorrow. Danny LaPlante. I don't think so. That kind of sounds familiar though. Oh, really, Mary? Cool. Yeah, mocktails are good. I like a good fruity drink and then I'll just hang out with Mary Jane for a few minutes. You know? Okay, I'll have to look it up. LaPlante. Submitted for the approval of the Porch Pal Society. This is the tale of the night shift at Sycamore Diner. Yum, Mary. I like honey roasted peanuts so much. I can't even have them around me because I will eat the entire container. And that's just not good. Scroll. Seahorses. I love them. Seahorse, see how. We have a seahorse party. Who didn't invite me? Thanks for the seahorse, Laura. And pineapple. I'm not going to tell everybody my drinking preferences because I feel like it says a lot about me, the things I used to drink. Like it's a very clear statement, and I'm not that girl anymore, y'all. Not that girl anymore. Only with a couple people. Ooh, that sounds cool, Rachel. Look, you're so fancy. I'm not usually the kind of person who pulls over on back roads at night. Not unless I absolutely have to. But that night, something about the storm, the long drive, and that growling pit in my stomach convinced me otherwise. I was hungry. It was late October, and I was headed back to campus after a weekend visit with my friends in North Carolina. I had a midterm on Monday, and my plan had been to drive straight through, 5 hours, no stops. But then came the rain. One of those cold, slanted, whispery rains that creeps into your bones and makes the windshield wiper sound like a heartbeat. Dude, Rachel, me too. I laid in so many fields, girl. And whose fields were those? Who owned those fields? We don't know. Good night, Thay. We love you. The best was waking up in the fields, and you're like, what the fuck? But then came the rain. One of those cold, slanted, whispery rains that creeps into your bones and makes the windshield wipers sound like a heartbeat. Tomorrow you'll feed yourself chocolate. Good job, girl. Do it. Sweet dreams, our little bristling cutie. I had taken the wrong exit trying to bypass traffic, and I ended up on a 2-lane back road, surrounded by nothing but pine trees and power lines. Oh my God, Sherry, I never did that. I'm not gonna lie, I was usually making out in the corn or beside the fire pit or something. I was definitely not jumping over it. And that's when I saw the neon sign. SYCAMRE Diner. The O in Sycamore was flickering like I hadn't worked right in years. What, Skrill, you didn't make out with people when you were 17? Come on. But the rest was lit up in a cherry red neon. A tiny beacon in the middle of nope, yeah, I bet. A tiny beacon in the middle of nowhere. I figured I'd grab a quick bite, maybe some coffee, check my map, and get back on the highway. But you're so annoying. But I should have just kept driving. I should have known something was off the second I stepped inside. The bell over the door jingled, but not like a normal bell. It made the sharp metallic ping that echoed longer than it should have. The air inside was warm, almost too warm, and it smelled like grilled onions and pancake syrup. The place looked like it had been yanked straight from 1957. Checkerboard floor, red vinyl booths, a long counter with spinning stools, even a jukebox in the corner that looked like it hadn't worked in decades. 609. And the people, they all stopped and looked at me the second I walked in. Not in a rude way, just quiet. Like they weren't expecting me. Like I'd walked into the middle of a sentence that no one wanted to finish. A waitress, tall, with a beehive hairdo and a light blue uniform, smiled and waved me over. "You get caught in the rain, sweetheart," she said, handing me a laminated menu. "Thank you, Moon Nemesis." Or Moon Nemes. I nodded, still trying to shake off that weird feeling. Yeah, the highway's a mess. She chuckled, patted my shoulder. "Well, you're safe here. Sycamore's always open for travelers." I sat down at a corner booth, and the vinyl creaked. And I remember the jukebox shifted songs by itself and started playing some slow doo-wop ballad that I didn't recognize. I looked around and everyone looked normal. Sort of. There was a trucker with a thick gray beard, drinking coffee at the counter. A young couple whispering to each other in a booth by the jukebox. And an older woman stirring tea like she was lost in thought. But they all had the same look in their eye, like they were there but also somewhere else. Like they were watching me out of the corner of their eyes even when they were looking down. The man himself, Justin. The man, the myth, the legend. The waitress came back with coffee. Strong, hot, and surprisingly good. And I ordered a grilled cheese with fries. Simple. Safe. She wrote it down with one of those clicky pens and said, "Don't worry, it's on the house tonight." And that was my second red flag. No diner just gives food away. While I waited, I took out my phone to check the map. No signal, and I mean nothing. No bars, no Wi-Fi, not even GPS. You don't have to be done, Justin. I love you. Just a blank screen with a spinning wheel. I glanced out the foggy window, and the storm was still going. But now the wind had picked up. I could see the power lines swaying like jump ropes in the dark. But the diner stayed perfectly lit. Not even a flicker. The food came fast. Too fast, like under 5 minutes. But it looked amazing. Golden bread, gooey cheese, crispy fries with a little metal cup of ketchup on the side. I took a bite. Delicious. I mean, I've eaten at a lot of diners, greasy spoons, college joints, and roadside shacks. But this was hands down the best grilled cheese I've ever had. The fries were perfect. And the coffee never ran out. Every time I took a sip, it was somehow full again. I was halfway through the sandwich when the trucker got up to leave. He walked right past my table, nodded once and whispered, "Don't stay past midnight." That's all he said. What? But he was already out the door. The waitress gave me a tight smile and walked over collecting his empty mug. Old Earl, he's always saying weird stuff. Just ignore him. But I couldn't. Something about his voice stuck with me. Something about the way he looked at me. Not like I was a customer, but like I was in danger. I checked the clock over the register. 11:42. I figured I had just enough time to finish my fries, grab the check, and head out. I still had at least 3 hours left on the road. But when I stood up, the lights flickered. Just once, and then again. And then everything in the diner stopped moving. The couple by the jukebox froze mid-sentence. The woman with the tea stopped stirring, her spoon hanging in midair. The waitress, her hand reached out for a mug, just stopped, like someone hit pause on the entire scene. Yeah, Justin, do you know how long a cigarette takes? I took a step back. The jukebox buzzed, glitched, and restarted a new track. I could still move, but no one else could. And then I heard it. Not music, not a storm. A voice, not coming from anyone I could see. Just a whisper that seemed to echo from the walls themselves. I backed toward the door, my heart hammering in my chest. I turned the knob. Locked. Of course it was locked. I tried the windows, but they were sealed shut. I started banging on the glass and shouting, but no one was outside. Just the wind and the rain, and that flickering red sign. SYCAMRE. I turned back toward the dining room, and everyone was gone. Not frozen anymore, just gone. The booths were empty. No plates, no crumbs, no mugs, no sign that anyone had ever even been there. Except for my plate. Still warm, and still half-eaten. And then I saw the waitress, and she was standing by the kitchen door, her silhouette backlit by flickering fluorescent light. Her face was wrong. The same smile, but her eyes were empty, black and endless. Like someone had painted over them. "You shouldn't be here, honey," she said in that same cheerful voice. "Not yet." I stumbled back, knocking over a chair as she took one slow step toward me. The others, they were waiting, but you just wandered in. She raised a hand and the walls began to shimmer. Literally shimmer, like heat waves on asphalt. The checkered floor rippled, and the red boots started to fade, becoming outlines and then shadows and then nothing. And then I saw it, underneath the illusion. It was charred wood, cracked tile, broken beams, and black soot, like the diner had burned down long ago. I ran. I don't even remember how I got out. 1 second I was inside, and the next I was on the side of the road, soaked to the bone and gasping for air. My car was still there, pulled up with the ceiling missing, parked on gravel that didn't even look like a lot anymore. Just weeds and puddles. No neon sign, no glowing windows, just nothing. I drove back to campus that night in silence. No music, no Porch Lore podcast. I kept glancing in the rearview mirror, half expecting to see that red neon flicker back to life. I didn't tell anyone. Not for weeks. Not until I finally looked up Sycamore Diner on a local history site, and I found it. It burned to the ground in 1972. A gas leak. The whole place went up at midnight, and everyone inside was killed. 5 patrons, a waitress, and a cook. The photo in the article? Same checkerboard floor. Same red boots. Same neon sign. SYCAMORE. In the corner of the photo, that same waitress, smiling. I never took that back road again. I don't even drive at night anymore if I can help it. And every time I see a neon diner sign, something in me flinches just a little. Because I know I was there. And I know I wasn't supposed to be. But the part that keeps me up sometimes, the part that really makes my stomach turn, that was the best damn grilled cheese I've ever had. And I didn't even pay for it. And that's the tale of the night shift at Sycamore Diner. Good night, Porch Pals. Thanks for spending your Tuesday evening with me. Also, don't forget, tomorrow is Witchy Wednesday, and I will be live in the daytime at 1 p.m. Feel free to join me. Yay, Rachel, I can't wait to see him. Oh, thank you, Saturn. That's so cute. Thank you. Oh, that's okay, Nate. Next week's, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do what you Wednesday. I probably have to do it from the airport for like an hour because I have a layover. So I'll be able to do it, but I'll be traveling. That's okay, Fluffy Pancakes. Yeah. But that's okay because Scroll. I have like a 2.5 hour layover there, and then on the way back I have a 3-hour layover. I'm like, damn. I didn't book the flights though, so I didn't even look at it. I was like, oh, I'll be writing some stories, I guess. Good night, you guys. Love you so much. I hope you get some wonderful sleep. Thank you, Saturn. And if you guys can't sleep, go over to my YT channel. There's a playlist called Bedtime Stories, and you can hit shuffle and you'll probably be asleep by like the second one. I hope you guys get some wonderful sleep. I'm waiting, Saturn. What's up? Matt. Yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. on camera, Eastern Standard Time, or tomorrow night at 10 p.m. And yes, Fluffy, I am on YT. Just look for Porch Lore, and all of these stories that I read live over here, I am reading my stories from there over here live. So all of them are already pre-recorded in a bedtime story playlist. And yes, I'm back on tomorrow and every night. Good night, guys. Sweet dreams. And don't forget, stay spooky.